Looks like you've gone maverick. I'm taking you out.
I want a moister, tastier turkey.
There we
Did you
go.
say hello?
No, I said hello, but that's close enough.
Woof, Sandy. Woof. Come here. Come here. Yes. Yes. Oh, yeah, they're dog. They're dog. So, hello. Yes, Sandy. Shh. Woof. So, yes. Drum. Unexpectedly not here tonight.
What is it?
Well, I knew by Saturday that he would not be here, so not unexpected as of Saturday, but not unexpected as of like super recently or anything. Unexpected to you all. So yes. That's right, going full Ninja Force tonight. That's probably the name of a Godfrey Ho movie. Full Ninja Force.
Oh, shit.
But yes, so taking advantage. Look at how strong this dog is. Of course, I'm only holding the rope with my pinky. Ow. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, I can't, Sandy. Oh, you got me. You got me. But yes, Drum
There
not
must
here.
be a back door somewhere.
I don't remember that one. But anyway, yeah, so no Mortal Kombat, which is, you know, only partially ninja, really. Although pretty largely ninja. But we're going full ninja instead. Because who is more of a ninja than Alex Kidd? Yeah, Drum cannot find the back door to the stream. We might. I mean, it's not out of the question that he could appear later. I doubt he would call in, but I wouldn't be surprised if he chats in. But anyway, yeah. So I thought I'd, you know, use one of my last few opportunities to take care of some ninja business with some games that I will believe will be relatively short.
Listen, it's a ninja.
It is. It's Alex Kidd, the ninja. But yeah. This game is really short. It's 4 levels. I had my jump button confused. I mean, you might remember I played a little bit of this. Dig it. You know, I'm going to reset. I'm playing my real cart on the Mega SG, by the way. Ninja Business also sounds like the title of a Godfrey Ho movie. It does. You are completely correct. Yeah, I was having trouble with my... Because, see, I prefer jump on Sega controllers to be B, and then attack to be A, and then like sub attack or whatever to be C, or weapon select or something like that. Your other ability. Look at those PlayStation icons over that door. It's the PlayStation Store. But anyway, this game, Corey beat it on an M-League stream. Really short, but he did have a fair bit of trouble with the last boss. So we will see how that goes for me. Yes, this is the real cart from Germany, which is just like the real cart from America, except like less than half the price. There is a boss gauntlet, you're right. And I forgot about that part, but I don't think that part gave him a lot of trouble. Maybe one of the bosses gave him some trouble, but oops. There is no, what is it, Jengenpan? No rock, paper, scissors. Jengenpan? Oh, the first boss is, I mean, the first boss in, like, his incarnation in the first level is pretty easy, at least. Not sure about the boss rush since I've never played that far.
Power up.
Thank you for powering up. Oh, I see.
Time for Alex Kidd to face off against, not Mario.
Thank you, Pally. We can always draw you out with the Sega Ninja action.
Power up.
Yeah, thanks, Lena. That was I honestly had no idea what to expect. Like, Corey and I were really worried ahead of time that it was like getting overcomplicated with all these people that they were pulling together to be on the stream. And it was like unclear, like, okay, like who was going to be on the whole time, you know, who was in a time zone where they might need to duck out early. You know, we were really worried it was going to be very complicated, but I mean, they turned out to just be a friendly and chatty bunch. You know, had lots to say and made my job easy. Just play the game. So yeah, that was really cool. It was an honor to get to chat with those guys that were, you know, so at the forefront of you know, video game technology, right? I was telling John next time he's in London, he needs to set up an interview with Jez, because he could do some really cool DF Retro stuff with that material, I think. And amazingly enough, the game didn't crash or anything. Yeah, I think like the three guys that were, you know, former original Argonaut people, Jez, Scott, and John, they hadn't. I don't think it sounded like they hadn't been in contact for many years, maybe 2 decades. So it was a bit of a reunion for them, actually. Didn't know the NES had wall jumping. This is Master System. This is not NES. But wall jumping is a rarity for this era. I know, right? It's crazy that Jez started. He said he started, you know, doing game development in '82. 2 years before I was born. By the way, don't panic. There's just a floor right here. Like there, you can't fall in. You cannot die by falling in the water. There's just a floor.
Use this.
I didn't get a good look at the chat last night just because everything was there's just so much going on. But it looked like Mr. Do was Croc a back in the day game for you? Oh, thank you, boys. I mean, it definitely sounds like a lot of people have a healthy amount of love for Croc. You know, it was always on my list of PlayStation games, you know, to get around to since I mostly skipped PS1 platformers back in the day. I think for a lot of people too, it sounded like it was a game they play as a kid on the PC. Like a lot of people are like, "Oh, my dad had this on his computer back in the day," or something like that. Which is interesting because, you know, I mean, thinking about it, they're probably, I mean, I'm probably not thinking of something, but especially that early, there probably weren't a lot of like kid-friendly platformers on the PC. So I can see where a lot of people would be kind of attached to it from that point of view as well. How do you get up there? I want to go up there. Yeah, I was actually really impressed by the remaster. I did not really know what to expect. Oh, I want that. I want that. I've probably screwed up and can't get it. Oh, I want that. Oh, I got it. Yes. Yeah, that, you know, it definitely, you know, seems like Argonaut was like a special time in all of their lives. And they loved getting to talk about it, especially since, you know, they hadn't really done it together in a long time, I think. I mean, you know, I mean, they're right. What Jez was saying, like they may have made the first like graphics accelerator, which is crazy to think about, right? And, you know, they were talking about using, you know, FPGAs in a way that was very different from how you use them now. You know, they didn't even know that, you know, now, just in recent years, that's such a big thing in retro gaming. I'm playing on one right now, you know?
Power up.
Yeah, I wish I'd played more of Die Hard Trilogy that I would know more about specifically what he was referencing with the blood on the windshield. I remember a friend either had Die Hard Trilogy or rented it back in the day. I can't remember which. And I remember not knowing what to think of it. Like, I remember thinking it was cool that there were, like, GunCon levels. But I only really remember seeing it one time. He may have only rented it. I don't remember. Oh, giving a good old yee yee is a good first time chat there, Karate Chop. Now these coral for some reason make me think of the jumbo size coral in Mario 3. Like, they're not chunky like those are, but I guess it's just because they they take up the same amount of tile space. I still think the existence of Die Hard Trilogy 2 is just the funniest thing, though. So, kind of one of the tricks to this game, I think, is that if you are full on health, then boxes that would drop health drop 1-ups. And I want to say Corey, like, was able to exploit that a little bit. Like, I think there was a part where he could loop around, but I don't think he could do it forever. Like, I remember he definitely right around here was getting a one-up. Right there, yeah. Oh, almost started Croc 2 today. Huh? Oh, I think I'm going to continue. I'm going to try and make it a point to continue playing the remaster, and finish it, even though it's not out yet. Just because it's like, well, if I don't finish it now, then I'll probably keep playing it off. I would like to finish it. It's on my backlog after all, via my PS1 copy. Oops. You slowly float up a little bit in this, which I mostly like. I always liked the feel of like carrying an item in Super Mario World and swimming. Although with the tight dodging on these spikes, I don't know. Jingle all the way game. My new neighbors have some of those blow up Christmas lawn ornaments. And they're like kind of some unusual ones, including an avocado with a Santa hat that says Jingle Bell Guac. it's like a it's like, you know, an avocado with eyeballs, smile. It's like an avocado, you know, cut in half where you can see the seed. Oh, the brick where the one up was is missing. They don't make it that easy on me. Unfortunately. All right. Well, at least I know there's no point in going back down here. Oh man, let me get up and click on this, Sephi. Dropping keyboards over here, Sandy. I do believe that is it. I believe that is it. There is also like an octopus wearing a Santa hat over there. I didn't get a look at the full spread of things in the lawn. I'll pay more attention this week and report back. How much is the Jingle Bell guac, Sephi? I got hit a few times by that boss, but I don't think Corey ever died on it. That's actually a boss that would probably be easier with the sword. Robster Monster. I forgot about Robster Monster.
Dingle dangle?
Let's deep fry a lobster. Oh no. Yeah, it looks like maybe the logs that fall are laid a little deeper. Oh wait, they started off deeper, but when I scrolled up, they like got in sync. Weird. Stupid fish. Ah! The fish is scaring me. Now I'll never get that treasure chest. Never. Thanks to you, stupid fish. Never. Wait. Why didn't that work? There we go. Oh! I can duck walk. walk around the Christmas tree? Oh no. I don't like this. There we go.
I deal in armour, my friend, the finest in the realm. Verily, ye may don and inspect them for possible purchase.
Ah, how would one get that? Can I can't throw anything. I want that, but I don't think I can. Oh! Oh! Oh, come on! Alright. That was probably not at all worth it. Yeah, we've, my parents have never, done the inflatables. No judgment if you do, though. I mean, I think there's a certain degree of boldness. Really. Oh wait, I can get this treasure chest this way, right? Yeah. Yeah. That stupid fish. I hate him and everything he stands for. You gonna come back, stupid fish?
Aim for the open spot.
Yeah, let's get this lined up here. Yeah. Why, hello, Albert Wesker. And welcome. Has anyone ever seen those Christmas decorations where it's like a projector that's, I think, inside the window, and it's like it looks like Santa like sneaking around inside, and he'll like look out the window, and he'll walk by. I kind of like those. Fash! 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 Fish! Look at me being sneaky. Sneaky in the tall grass. I almost said sneaky in the tall glass. What does that do? What does that do? Does it do something? It just sits there. Whoa. Tall glass is sneaky. The sneak grass. Warg! Whoa, I don't quite know how to control that. Sneak, sneak, sneak. That's a different sneaky grass. If you were good at this level, I think there's a lot of opportunities for one-ups in there.
What? Ninja? Is too powerful, too cruel, too tough.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. Yeah, we're not gonna do the sit and stare, Sandy.
Beware, I hunger.
She just hungers for entertainment. Why can you not be entertained by Alex Kidd like the good people at home, Sandy? Oh, that looks like a secret there. And it looks like I'm thinking I need to go back. Maybe. This seems worth trying to figure out. Oh. That might have been my last life. Oh, but I have a continue. She sometimes sits in drum seat. But she's not right now. She's just sitting over there and staring. She's like, please do something interesting. These Sega Master System games are too old to entertain me. Frickin' fish! I'll have to switch to Kirby. Sandy, no. That was enough to make her mosey on. For now. I'll tell you what she really likes is Dragon Quest X. Final Fantasy 14 as well. But I think she likes Dragon Quest X even more. She likes watching all the players running around and jumping and behaving erratically. So yeah, I saw that Doc Dragon revealed his directorship game, and I've been instructed to go in as blind as possible. So if anyone knows anything about Trag Mission of Mercy or whatever the heck it's called. Did I get that right? Don't tell us. Wow. And perhaps you too should go in as blind as possible. Oh, you do own it. You must finish it. I'm sure it's a game that you wouldn't want spoiled for yourself. I'm sure that's got to be... Yes, I knew it. I knew it. Oh man, that's good stuff there. That's a good shortcut. Kind of looks like something too, but probably not. Mixed between the third and fourth boss in classic Shinobi. I don't know the boss as well. Nah. Ah. Well, oh, you have to walk with it? Oh, that's awkward as heck. Oh, that's awkward. So I take it perhaps, Pally, this is a Shinobi game you are not particularly familiar with. I do not like how that feels. Oh, that's so awkward. That's so awkward, y'all. It don't feel right.
That friar took so much from me. Mostly arm hair.
I prefer that variant of that one versus the one that says mostly arm hair, a little skin. Because I feel like just saying arm hair, I don't know, it's just sillier. Oh boy. The only Alex Kidd game you haven't finished. Well, if you do want to get a real copy of it, Pally, it's significantly cheaper in Europe. I don't know if you're aware, but Master System games are exactly the same. The European versions, like they aren't optimized. And so you just put them in an American system, and they're just 60 hertz. Oh, so wait, it's considered a hidden gem? I mean, coming from you, Doc Dragon, I wasn't sure whether to expect good. I have no idea if I'm hurting this thing. Oh, I guess I did. I saw the juicy chunky lobster meats coming out. Oh, it's Pally month. December makes you think of Dreamcast? I don't know, September makes me think of Dreamcast. Although I don't think any of my friends got a Dreamcast at launch. Or that was... oh. I was going to say that was awkward downhill. It was. It wasn't great, but it was not great in a different way than I realized. Okay, so we're running that. Do I want to go down though? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, what was it going to be? Oh, there's a box over there. I want to know. I want to know what it is. What is it? It's a heart.
Super quote, just push that carrot right into my mouth.
Ooh. I want that. I want it. Much like Drum wanted that carrot. I got pow. I got pow.
Ninja? It's true.
Ah. I sadly missed Sephi's special memory. But any memory involving the Dreamcast is special. Because the Dreamcast is a special system. In many different ways, perhaps. How would one get to those? Alright, is this going to be the boss rush section? Ow. Sometimes it feels like those javelins are oh, so you were playing Code Veronica into Christmas Day past midnight. What would Santa say, Sephi? What would Santa say? Oh, I sure... Actually, I remember now. I think Corey did have a little trouble because there's no way to have the throwing weapon. At least when finding this first guy. I forget if there's a way to acquire it before the other bosses. Ho 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 rumph. These weird thwomp things look like something from, they look like, I don't know, like a WarioWare thing. Well, getting to Robster Monster and the boss rush isn't all that bad, right? Yeah, the other William Shatner alerts will arrive next week. Jump said it would. It is rather involved to change things over. It wouldn't really be too feasible for me to do. And he was not in a position to do it himself. It stinks that the throwing darts don't carry over from location to location. I mean, maybe they might have like done that after they realized like the game's too easy. If you could do that. But yeah, I didn't have a Dreamcast of my own. Ultimately, my Dreamcast is my cousin's Dreamcast. But it's actually the Sega system from back in the day that I have like the most back in the day experience with. So I have a fondness for the Dreamcast because of that. Because a friend of mine had it. It was his first Sega system. Like before then, you know, both of us were Nintendo only until he got a PlayStation. I remember he borrowed at some point like a Genesis from a kid across the street, but all of my closest friends back in the day, you know, like I knew people at school who had Sega systems, but you know, aside from like one friend who I went to his house like a couple of times, he had a Genesis and a Game Gear, but he also had a Super Nintendo. I don't really remember playing the Genesis much. The couple times I went to his house. So yeah, like most of my Genesis playing was at like Sears. I did not really play much Genesis back in the day. So yeah, you know, I don't think I ever touched a Saturn. I didn't know anyone who had a Saturn. I mean, maybe someone in my high school class had one, but it wouldn't have been anyone I really knew very well, or certainly didn't go to the house. I don't think I ever had touched a Saturn or really even knew that much about it until Lovely gave me her Saturn, which was quite a few years ago at this point. That was like early MLIG days, I think. I didn't even know that like Saturn was like infamously expensive. Like the games were like, I was like, okay, now that I have a Saturn, I guess I need to like look into what kind of games I might want for it. I had no idea. I don't remember ever seeing Saturn demo kiosks, Neumann. I mean, I had a anti-Sega sort of streak, you know. I saw Sega as like the cool kids system, and cool kids weren't nice to me, so I didn't care for Sega. Although, you know, I was always kind of intrigued by Sonic, and I would like getting a taste of that, and you know, when I would play in like Sears or something. I always remember being Sears. I Remember, like when I think of kiosks, I think of Sears. But you know, what's interesting, when I was in Germany this year, I was talking to this guy Thomas, who is a friend of John's, now a friend of mine too. And he was saying, you know, that marketing, that like, you know, that cool, edgy marketing, that wasn't really a thing for Sega in Europe. So it wasn't like there wasn't this association of Sega, you know, being like cool and stuff like that. Like it was just video games. No different than Nintendo, really. Yeah, I just don't think I knew anyone with a Saturn. But weirdly enough, like, you know, Sega is like, you know, it's their last hurrah in the console space, and somehow that's like the Sega console, like that people I knew had. Kind of strange, right? Is there any reason to go out that upper door here? I feel like there's not. But maybe I should take a look. I don't think there's any secrets here. I mean, there's that over there, but if that doesn't respawn, I don't think there's anything hidden away elsewhere up there. I'll take one more look. I mean, you can't jump up there, so I don't think it's anything. Wait, High Tech World is not a real Alex Kidd game? Is it like something else in Japan? Dang it. I mean, High Tech World does seem pretty bad from what I saw Corey play. Reskin of a Japanese game on Mitsuhime, which was based off a manga. Huh. So did it have like the really weird platforming levels that the High Tech World has? So is this like propeller looking thing something? Definitely looks like it should be something. Yeah, I knew Nights into Dreams. I knew Sonic R. Well, that definitely explains a lot then about like Alex Kidd being in this castle and like the princesses and stuff there. That explains a lot. Really? You beat it quickly? I mean, did you use... Like, I mean, did you know what to do? Because it looked like there were some really stupid things that you had to do based on when Corey played. I think he actually played it, like, after he finished this game and still had time left in the stream. And, like, there's this part where you, like, to get some money that I think you kind of need, you have to, like, talk to this guy 100 times, and there's like you just would have no way of knowing that. By the way, where do folks here stand on PSG versus FM sound for I want to, if I'm not mistaken, I think this game only, the Western version only has PSG on the cart, or maybe there's not an FM version of this. I'm not actually sure. I almost always prefer PSG though. I mean, it just feels like most of the music was composed for PSG first. I mean, it's less high tech, but it just sounds like that is what it was made for. Yes, we will not be drumless next week unless some cataclysm of comedic proportions occurs to keep them away from us. I should probably get some 32X games, Pally. Like, at least Doom. Which, I mean, last time I looked, I don't think Doom was expensive. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if, really, Doom 32X I thought was considered one of the best console ports of the time. You know, probably not jumping is the way to go. Just sit here and throw. I don't think it really matters how well I do there, because I think your health resets. Even if you have like more than the default health at the end of the level, I think it resets at the start of the... Robster Monster. Yeah, it resets, so... Doesn't really matter if I take damage on the boss as long as I don't die. Is it just me, or is I mean, it might just be the PSG sound, but something about the instrumentation on this level like makes me think it's going to break out into the... Is it the Zillion music? That's like... Do 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 do. It's like do. It's like do 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 do. I'm almost making it sound like continue. Oh yeah, Mortal Kombat 2 on 32X. Forgot about that. I mean, I actually have a 32X that is externally in good condition. It doesn't work, but I think it could work. Because my understanding is there's just I forget what it is. I think there's just like there's some bad soldering in the oh my gosh. There's bad soldering in the 32X. From what I've heard, like it's almost always the same issue. This little bamboo shoot thing just makes me think it's like a Mega Man enemy. It's gonna like dash at me, like the ah! There's a guy shooting at me. He's not fully scrolled on screen and I can't kill him. Ah! I wish you could throw those spears up or kunai, whatever they are. It's a little weird that you can't break boxes by throwing your spear. You have to be on it. Whoop! For that bird. Go away, bird. Go away, bird! Big bad breakfast? I like that.
Hi, I'm William Shatner, and this is my thing.
I have seen Chicken Salad Chick, but I don't like chicken salad, so I've no interest in looking any further into this. Chicken salad is like, what if chicken were like tuna? What if chicken were bad? I really gotta stop that tornado before it gets to that point. I do not like tuna. The last time I threw up was after eating tuna. Look what tuna made me do.
Oh no.
I mean, I'm not the biggest fish person. I like fried fish, but it's not like a everyday staple for me. I will eat grilled fish if I have to, but I don't particularly like it. But like tuna, just like mashed up fish. Boyce is actually a bear. I mean, I would say the only seafood that I really like is shrimp. I mean, I like lobster. Like it's very similar to shrimp, but is also expensive. So I have not had that much lobster in my life. The first time I had lobster, I didn't like it because whatever that was, I wanted it. I couldn't get it. The first time I had lobster, I'm sure I've told this story before. My coworker and my dad's was coming back from Maine. He's like, "Oh, I'm bringing back some lobster. And in my trunk, you gotta take one, like live lobster." And he didn't really want to take it, but you know, this guy's insistent. And I think the thing I missed was the kunai, so that might make Lobster Monster tough. No, this would be good practice for later. Is he throwing lemon slices at me? I mean, lobster does need lemon. Yeah, see, I can't
Super
do
quote, I'm a big fan of using the
raw
back door,
fish.
as everybody knows. Super quote, I get hurt by alligators when I don't touch alligators.
Oh, I just noticed that the bosses have life bars. So I think he has to be in the air when you hurt him. It's actually quite tough to get him without the kunai. I'm gonna have to learn to do it. Because that second encounter. Come here. Gotcha. Yum, 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 yum. Chinese lobster noodles? Where can I get that? That sounds amazing. Also likely expensive. I can get a heart, so that might be worth it. It wasn't worth it, but it should have been. It should be worth it. This guy. You know, I don't think there's any like just like slash at the air type hidden things. Oh, what is this? What is this? This is the secret to beating the game. Oh, I remember seeing that. I have never been bold enough to try shellfish. Like I feel like everyone who has eaten shellfish has probably thrown up from it. I'm probably exaggerating. But like, it just seems like people getting food poisoning from shellfish just seems really common. I'm like, I don't know. Maybe this has something to do with how I could get those other items. I know this was down here. I don't like these clams. Don't like these shellfish. I neither want to eat them nor be shot at by them. Wah! Wah! Okay. How do giraffes throw up came up during Rule of Rose? Wow. I couldn't tell you why. I feel like that conversation sounds vaguely familiar, and yet I just can't imagine why that came up during Rule of Rose. It feels like that came up less long ago. Did it come up in the context of me being disappointed that there were no Plaga giraffes in Resident Evil 5? I feel like Plaga, the lack of Plaga animals is the most obvious low-hanging fruit for Resident Evil 5 taking place in Africa, and they just didn't do it. Why? Okay, so there's actually no health bar on the bosses this time around. This is tough. Okay, I got him. Nom 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 nom. It does make a difference where you get the seafood, for sure. Like I had never had fish tacos even shrimp tacos. I never had shrimp tacos I liked. And then I accidentally, when I was in Connecticut for Retro World this year, I ordered chicken tacos and was served fish tacos. And I was shocked that they were actually delicious. Oh, I don't recall this from Corey's stream. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay. Disappearing Mega Man, no! Okay. All right. I remember. Okay, how's this work? You have like an extremely limited amount of time to like actually hit him. I want to say the other forms, like you could almost just like get up and just Everman them. But this one, you just. I would love to get in one hit just to make me feel like I did something right. All right. I am still unsure whether, like...
Super quote, try. I need a morale boost. Could you look up a list of every cartoon movie from the 70s and 80s?
That was weird that one didn't have a background. So falling is definitely good. At least you want to at least do this. That was in reference to B-Butt. I'm sure Drum would have told us if he had any further revelations about B. Oh wait, no, it wasn't B-Butt. It was Ant-Butt. Or at least we think it was Ant-Butt. I'm gonna try to make this jump? Question mark?
It's my greatest pleasure to see you return alive.
Well, I don't know how to do that. Welcome, Tip.
Yellow. You'll have to speak up. I'm wearing a towel.
I imagine Tip had a Master System, yes. Everyone in Europe had a Master System. Thanks to Master System games being much cheaper on your continent, I have Alex Kidd in Shinobi World. It was like, I think it was like 45 euros. Which euros and dollars are pretty similar in value. Was it what they call a Retrobörse in Germany? It's a Börse. B-O umlaut R-S-E. Retrobörse. I got like basically every Master System game I wanted there. Like they had so much. It's like a little mini convention in Germany. Nom 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 nom. I wish I could get over to that first platform before it disappeared, so I don't have to endlessly jump over these before it comes back down to that one. Okay. I mean, this part's not hard aside from, dang it. Never mind. Why am I doing bad jumping? Alright, here we go. Oh, hey, Mike. Hello, everyone I have not said hello to. All right, I would love to hit this guy just once. I mean, actually more than that, but...
Hello? Hello? Dr. Light, are you there?
How do you do it? How do you do it? How do you do it?
And it even has the dingle dangle.
I remember looking up advice for Corey for this guy, so I'm going to look up the same advice for me. It was a few months ago, so I kind of forget it. Alex Kidd in Shinobi World.
Flawless victory.
Not quite. I almost typed when I was
The map says there's a wizard there who can give me some mega tips.
Oh, the Wizard of Game Facts. That is indeed where I'm looking for my mega tips. Let's see. The beginning, it's very difficult. You have to get the right timing so you won't get hit.
You cannot stop me! I am a ninja!
You have to get the right timing so you won't get hit those glows that come out of his body. Once he jumps, get as close as you can, but don't touch him. And when the glow is out, strike. You gotta repeat it 4 times before he's dead. When he's gone, the tornado ninja will appear. Just gotta be fast. Yeah, I recall the other forms just being kind of everyman. But those glows, they bad. They bad.
Don't go out alone.
Yes, sir.
I feel like I learned nothing from those tips. I feel like I learned nothing. I've not hit him once. Like, this is the only part of this game that's, like, hard. Is this freaking guy. Let me see if the other game fac has more specifics than when the glows are out, hit him. No kidding. No kidding. The first guy you face is the glowing ninja. To defeat him, perfect timing is necessary. When he jumps, Get so you are almost touching him. Then wait approximately 3 seconds. And stab him. Repeat this 4 times. So can you get close enough to stab him when the glow is still out? It's almost what it sounds like. Every time I pick up the controller again, it's so hard. It's so hard. It's so hard. Like that Hanzo. Oh my gosh. Oh, I got him. I got him. Oh, you're on the ropes now, pal. Oh. Oh. Come on. No. No. Okay. Yeah, I knew the other 3 forms you just got in their face.
This is Rob, 64. Keep up the good work.
It's all about that first ninja. Whew, man, I think that was my last life. We would have had to do a whole other run. Whew. I mean, it's a short game. It takes like 40 minutes-ish to do a run, so it's not that bad. I enjoy your Kirby clap, Tip Top. Or whatever that is. I'll call it a Kirby clap. Many good claps, Mike. And Kyostar, thank you for all your special clap emotes.
Not a ghost, huh?
Listen.
It's a ninja.
All right, let's mark that beat. Feeling good about our ninja progress tonight.
That's how ninjas do it.
Yep.
Yeah. What do you guys think? Is this a hard lock? If I push a button... why am I not... I just logged in on my phone. Drum, stop making the Backloggery make me log in again. When I was typing the title of this stream, I almost wrote Shinobi instead of Shinobi. I guess this is complete. What else would there be to do?
It is good to know I can rely on you.
Oh, pushing the... Oh, wait. Oh, garbage tier game. Didn't hard lock. Garbage. Yeah, I you know, Cincy, I liked it right up until I found out it wasn't a hard lock. I hate it now. Hate it. Game that doesn't know how to end it properly. Worthless. I kid. It is a pretty decent little game. Nothing spectacular, but it's good.
Space!
It is possibly the best Alex Kidd game. But I'm sure true Alex Kidd fans would push hard against that and say it's Miracle World. Which is pretty okay.
Oh, big!
You have a fair point. Super Mario Brothers doesn't have a hard lock because it has a hard loop. Which, you know.
Hi, I'm William Shatner, and this is my thing.
There we go. So we've gone from Master System on Mega SG to Game Gear on the Game Gear. Yeah, unfortunately, Drum was unable to get the Christmas alerts working. We had Christmas pre-stream. We'll probably have at least an extra week of Christmas alerts to make up for it, I'm sure. Miracle Wars the last Alex Kidd game you own that you haven't played. I mean, that's like the definitive Alex Kidd game. Is anyone eat the skin? I mean, I would eat the skin of the turkey if my mom didn't get to it first and throw it all away.
Beat me. I've got a better ship.
So this is a weird Ninja Gaiden game. I don't think it's bad. At least I don't remember thinking it was bad. Maybe I'll change my mind. Oh, by the way, down. You down and attack to do your sub items in this, which is very strange. So I remember this being pretty easy. I got to the last level, which seemed very doable, but I kind of kept screwing up. I feel like it seemed like you had like a lot. You could easily get like a lot of extra lives or continues, or maybe it has a bunch of continues. Or maybe you don't need a bunch of continues. I don't remember. I just remember thinking like, oh, this is going to be pretty easy to finish whenever I get back to it. Which ended up being the Year of the Ninja. It's definitely got weird animation and sprites. But you know, it's probably a more worthy endeavor than, say, Ninja Gaiden 3 on, is it the Lynx? I think it's the Lynx. Which is kind of impressive that they even went for doing that. But it's not great. It's impressive though. The maybe not the product is impressive, but the audacity to even consider it is impressive. Year of the River City. We've probably got enough Kunio-kun games to do it. I actually ordered that new I forget what it's called. It's like the River City Three Kingdoms. Like it's a new one, a sequel to the old timey Kunio game.
You fool.
Oh, yeah.
Defeat the master.
Wait, is it Double Dragon 2 or 3 for Game Boy? Yeah, I think you're right that it's 2. It actually seems pretty good from what I remember trying. Can I walk on the rope? Still unclear. Invincibility or what? Ooh, random one up. Sure, why not? We've kind of had a 8-bit not on Nintendo systems palooza. Really, they've all been the Sega 8-bit stuff. Oh yeah, this boss. How? Well, I really screwed that up. I do not still hear the Game Gear Shinobi music when I fall asleep at night. Thankfully. I didn't expect dying on the boss to send me back all the way back to the start of the level. But it is short. I mean, I think all the levels in this game are pretty short. Oh, yeah, and there's just a 1-up right there. So as long as I get that far into this level every time, which seems pretty trivial. I should, I shouldn't have much problem with this level. Don't recall if there was anything similar in other levels. I just can't quite remember if like the last level was hard or if I was just being really careless. Like I wasn't really trying to beat the game when I got that far. It just kind of happened. Or maybe I was trying to beat it and I was just like, well, I'll move on to something else. I can't fully remember the context. Man, this guy, though, kind of a jerk. I'm not worried. Because there's that 1-up here. Right up here. Alright. Let's use our sub-weapons here. Actually, I think that hits him a lot harder, too. Actually, this might be a safe spot. Almost. Oh, I'm out of force. Oh, crap. It was working as a safe spot, but if he goes in that high window, I think I could be in trouble. Otherwise, this is a pretty safe spot. Just wait for him to come to this one. Come on, dude. Come here, yeah. I can be patient. Oh, crap. Oh, wait. Does jumping through the grenades not hurt? Must take more than 4 force to use that sub-weapon. 5 more hits. We can be patient. Yeah, this spot's pretty foolproof, I think. Nearly foolproof. As long as you take a few minor precautions. Yeah. What have we here? We've got Very Dengar.
You are a good ninja. Remember, the ninja empire shall be supreme and righteous.
Now, why would an arms dealer be after my sword?
Allah!
What? What is this?
I have the sword. A few hours later.
And it's up to Defender to save them. Defender, a great Atari game.
Oh. This seems vaguely familiar. They're all old ladies throwing potted plants at me. Old lady ninjas. That bird just gave up.
Have you played Atari today?
That's like the most old video game falling sound ever. Oh, I remember how short this was. Yes. Also, this guy has like a very Atari look to him. Now he has less of an Atari look to him, but still kind of Atari. There was a 1-up on the way. It's a little difficult to get the items, so it's certainly no guarantee I would get it every time. The 1-up? Yeah, it is. This guy thought he was trying out for a brawler final boss. He was like, oh. I didn't want to fight a ninja. Well, that was easy. He was a robot. A robot. No, that was not the final boss. I think there's like 5 levels. There's not a lot of levels. It's still just like playing the boss music through this cutscene. Oh, hey, thanks, Kane.
That friar took so much from me. Mostly arm hair.
Okay, I don't remember much about this level. Oh, what's that? I desire to know. Oh, well, maybe the reason I don't remember much about that level is it's super short. Oh, wait. Out of force. Get him. Yeah. I ran out of special. I mean, there might have been extra force in that item drop that was up above.
I don't like your look.
Sirigane. Okay, I think this is the last level. I could be wrong, but this is definitely the level I didn't get past. And I recall believing I was on the last level. I don't know if I like looked it up, or if I just assumed. I want to say there was like some slightly tricky stuff with like having to hold on to some walls while waiting for something to happen. This looks like probably it. What do I have to do? Oh, that's what it is. So you're like go to the other side immediately, and I guess you gotta make sure your timing is right. Or, oh, I think you go when you hit the direction. Okay. Can I defeat that thing? Yes. Can I go forward and then back? I can. Whoa. Probably seems a little meaner. Nothing super crazy yet, though. Maybe I'm gonna have to make use of that up ability there. Well, I have very little force, though. Ah! Oh, actually, that's not that bad. That's not that bad. Oh, whoa. It's not that bad. Alright. Alright. I'm amazed you made it this far. But it's too late now. In but a moment's time.
Wait for the right moment.
The final war will begin. I can only thank you for your help. You see, I have a gift that allows me to control minds. However, I lack the necessary power to focus my gift. But with your sword, I can boost my power. In fact, by luring you here, my power has nearly doubled. No! Riveting story here, y'all. Yes. Now the world stands on the brink of Armageddon. All I need to do... Oh gosh, I don't even remember Inspector Waffle's voice. I'm sure it mutated a lot over the course of those streams. Well, if it's the sword you want, come and get it. I don't remember how it was. Don't recall if I made it this far or not. I'm sure there will be more than one form. I mean, If they want me to believe this is a real Ninja Gaiden game, you would expect 3. Yep. Oh. Except, oh, I was going to say, except he's doing the exact same thing. Oh boy. Oh, I was almost out of time. And as is this game's tradition, it just puts me back here. Now, if they also want me to believe this is a real Ninja Gaiden game, they'll start the boss on the second form. Is that too kind? I don't think there were any one-ups in this level. But you do want to go fast to some extent, because I was getting close on the timer there. There was only like 30-some seconds left. Such a weird level. Like, almost all of it is about these columns.
Okay, palm oil, wet frozen turkey. Don't do that.
Don't do that. We're there. All right. Form 1. Oh well. I'll save my force for Form 2. Where he seems to have one new attack. Yeah, well, at least one. I wasn't on for very long. Alright, my timer is in nowhere near as bad a state. So, this might not be the concern I thought it was. How did... I didn't hit him. How did... Okay, okay. This is easy. This is easy. Because he always does that from the middle. Don't get greedy. His health just goes down on its own sometimes? Does his health just go down with time? Whoa. That's not nice. That's not nice at all. That's... oh, that's not nice. It's true, it's not nice. I mean, it didn't seem insurmountable, but it very easy to back into a corner, it seems. Yeah, starting at the first form Nacho Ninja Gaiden game. Maybe they'll start me. It didn't work. It didn't work from first to second, but maybe it'll work for the third form. Hmm? Maybe. Maybe. Let us find out together. Ugh. I mean, this game certainly has some ideas of its own with this column stuff and climbing the building. You know.
What's going on in this town?
It certainly feels a little half-cooked, though, for sure. Here we are yet again. Yeah, that's gonna make me do all the forms at once, isn't it? Yep. Go figure. Alright. I will save all my force for the final form, though. I swear I kind of think his health just goes down. Oh, his health doesn't... his health bar doesn't go down until the flashing stops, which I think is his, like, invincibility frames. That's odd. Okay. So it's not a time-based thing, but it's weird. Because I was like, how? I was near the ground. How did he die then? Alright. Here we go. No one cares about your fireballs. No one cares about your fireballs. Here we go. Here we go. Well, I missed that.
Go and rescue Kitty from the cave.
Okay, okay, I might have you figured it out. You don't want to do that. Don't do that. Don't do that either. Oh, come on. Oh, man, I got juggled. I got juggled. Oh, we don't know if there's a 0th life. Let's do this. Oh, okay, it's not hard. I think the solution is to be near the middle when, well, really most of the time. Because, like, there's two patterns. There's the ones that kind of block you into the corner, and you just go the opposite way.
That friar took so much from me. Mostly arm hair.
The other attack is a little more straightforward. But you have to kind of... You gotta be on your toes with that one. Also worth noting, there's no healing items right before the boss. So, there is, I believe, there's some kind of item drop in the middle, but not right before the boss. So please be careful, is advised. But being quick is somewhat necessary. Yeah, there's a little health there. I actually don't know what the scrolls are. Is that just a bunch of force? I think you might be invincible when switching sides of the column. That might be the last actual enemy. So if I'm careful, I think I can get to the boss without taking more damage. Yep. Alright. There we go. Trying to avoid old man talk tonight, I suppose. I'll buy it. Oh no, I shouldn't get hurt by this form. It's too easy. I got a little sloppy. They spawned you back in the middle. Nobody cares about your fireballs. Nobody cares about your fireballs. Alright. Fireballs are so not neat, Seffi. They're lame, lame, lame. They juggle you. They juggle you. No, there's no 0th life. No 0th life. Oh, man. Here I was thinking we were going to be barely more than half over the stream, and it's going to be getting onto a pledge game.
Game over.
I mean, the whole game is really trivial up until the last level, because there's a 1-up in every level up to that point. And then there's that, like, it looks like that level where you fight that boss, like, almost right at the beginning when you get into India is part of the same act. I think it's still Act 4, because it was saying Act 4 when it, but I was still able to continue on the level after that first boss. Does force carry over between levels, I wonder? Probably not. I mean, it doesn't make a huge difference. Force is definitely the easiest way to kill that one boss, though. The boss at the start of Act 4. I mean, force isn't very useful on this guy because I don't think you can hurt him without getting close enough for him to raise his club. It just takes a little time. Willow for NES, I'd like to. Drum kind of has expressed interest in Willow for NES, though.
Hey, paisanos!
Oh, hey, Zane's dad. How was your CAT scan? Or whatever it was. I think it was a CAT scan? Wait, what was the quote?
Does anyone in the chat know where I first learned the term blunderbuss from? Super quote. I've had a smartphone for longer than they've been around.
I don't know why asking where I first learned the word blunderbuss was so funny. No, that's good, Zane said. On the whole, anyway. So wait, what was the Seffi quote? Oh, Zane's dad is in a quote too? I mean, Snake Eyes has a quote or two right from the Final Fantasy 14 streams. Oh, come on! Okay, so I'm starting to realize this game just doesn't have invincibility frames. You just get juggled. So, good to know. The game is generally so easy that you wouldn't notice that, though. All right, let's do our very safe method for this boss. Can be a little slow, but ow, ow. Well, I was gonna say pretty foolproof, but not if I do that. You have to get him as soon as he comes out of the left portal, or else it's trouble. But if you lose here, it's not a big deal, because the level has a 1-up. Level 2 has a pretty unavoidable 1-up. Level 3 has a pretty easy to get 1-up, but it's less positive that you'll get it. It's a shorter level, though. I think I cracked the code on the boss. Getting tired of this guy's nonsense. I'm going to use my force. All right, let's check if I've got 37 37 force.
Flawless victory.
Yeah, you do. So it does seem that force carries over level to level.
Super quote, ooh, I've gone inside something. Have you gone inside something?
Ow. Oh, there's the one. All right, brawler boss.
Ninja? It's true.
This guy is so trivial. He's a robot. KFC guy robot. Japan would have a KFC guy robot. Oh, I need to use the up before I get something else to get that. Oh well. I want that health. Oops. Dang it. Getting careless. All right. Whew.
We're all very proud of you, Joe.
Thank you. Okay, so it took like what, like 12 or 15 minutes to get back to the last level. This game is so short. The last level is probably close to half of the game, and it's not that long. Yeah, I don't remember why I didn't just like start again and finish it. I think it was just because I was playing it on a whim on a stream at some point. I want to say it must have been that Imlig Mr. Marathon. Actually, keeping the up ability, if I could, would probably be the smart way to go. But I don't know exactly which of those things drops it. Drops the forward spread thing. So it's not super easy to avoid, but I could if I made it a point. And we're back.
I just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
All right, let's not be careless. Let's not be careless. Because this first form is so easy. I think the trick with the last form is to stay on the ground as much as possible. And probably mostly in the middle. Definitely don't get in the air when the fireballs are out if you can help it, because you're gonna get juggled. Nobody cares about your fireballs. Nobody cares about your fireballs. Until it's your last form. And then they kind of scare me. Uh-oh. That wasn't great. Let's not do that again. Alright. Man, I wish I had that up. That up would be so great to have here. Okay, don't let them box you in. Don't let them box you in. You want to lure them toward the center. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like that. Like that. Yeah, 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 yeah. Ja, 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 ja. Ja, 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 ja. Jawohl. Das ist der Weg. Das ist der Weg. Ja, ja, ja. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Ja, ja, ja. Ja, 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 ja. Whew.
I was concerned the fiend might feast upon your brains, but I'm glad to see my fears were unfounded.
Thank you, Chapley.
That friar took so much from me. Mostly arm hair.
Things should return to normal. Armageddon called off. I wonder what a speed run for this game is like. If it's like crazy or if it's just really straightforward. I can definitely see there being some weird glitches potentially, but it's so short.
Nice shooting. Real nice shooting.
It's so short. Like if you just kind of know what you're doing, it's like 20 minutes. Executive producer pie.
Where's the dingle dangle?
Oh!
Birdie. Monty. Oh, it's produced by Mario enemies. Or Birdo and Monty Mole. Oh, Game Boy Color number 462. Man, if I could beat Jackie Chan tonight, that would be insane. I was not really.
Now that's video power.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing the like seconds long Morrowind speedrun. Like that, you know, come to think of it, that might be the first like speedrun thing I ever saw. Like the glitch, and that was before I'd even played Morrowind. That might be the first speedrun thing I ever saw. Performed by Game Gear. Whoa. Thanks, Game Gear. Yeah, the main reason Drumble's not here tonight, he forgot the dingle dangle. He spat in the face of science. Oh, matte paintings by Potato. Dude, speaking of potatoes. Y'all ain't gonna be able to see these very well. Well, maybe I can make it work. These,
Blinded by my hunger, I ignored safety. Spat in the face of science.
My mom sent me back home with a few of these, so Sandy is curious. My mom sent me home with a few of these. And I think they got them when my parents took a little trip to Pennsylvania a few weeks ago. I wish I could remember exactly what they are. They're like, it's a nut dipped in something with some kind of coating around it. My mom's told me a bag of those behind the bowling alley too. I don't know what they are. They're good. But let me see if I can focus the camera, because my mom said that she and my dad call them taters, and they like literally do look like tiny little potatoes. It's amazing, Sandy. It's amazing. Let me see if I can focus on it.
The masterworks all, you can't go wrong.
They are masterworks. Look at that little tater. Look at that sack of taters. Y'all seeing this sack of taters? They just look like taters. Apologies, Seffi. They're good though. I don't know. Some kind of nut dipped in something. And they come out looking like potatoes. I mean, they aren't called tater nuts or nothing. They just look like taters. Let's mark Ninja Gaiden beat. Or complete. I'm going to search my backloggery for Ninja. I'm sure that'll narrow it down. If I search for Ninja, it finds 34 things. Alright,
you are a good ninja. Remember, the Ninja Empire shall be supreme and righteous.
Alright. How are my Game Gear Ninja games looking? Have I beat all the Ninja games I have for Game Gear? I mean, most of the Game Gear games I have beaten are Ninja games. No, Sephi, I have, I've got the PS4 Ninja Gaiden trilogy. I've only beaten Ninja Gaiden Sigma. I beat that on the PS3 back in the day. I've not done Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2 or Ninja Gaiden 3, which Drum will refuse to watch. I mean, it crossed my mind to play Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2 tonight. But then I thought, like, there's no way I would finish it on stream, and Drum would never want to watch me play it on stream because he hates character action games. And, I just don't have time to start something like that. So I thought I would beat quick Ninja games tonight. Yeah, I've basically beaten, of my Game Gear collection, I've beaten 3 Ninja games and 1 Donald Duck game. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he hates them, but he does not want to play them or watch them. I don't know if does not want translates to hate. Like, I don't love character action games. To me, it is the way I always put it is like, if the game is like has other aesthetic trappings that are entertaining, it's got a cool vibe or style to it, then character action is like an acceptable gameplay medium for me to consume that entertainment. But I don't feel like, oh yeah, a character action game. Metal Gear Revengeance, yeah, that's one of the best. I might agree with you, Slivix.
Super quote, you gotta wait for your sparkle shower to warm up sometimes.
Drum can get behind that. Do you want to go pee, Sandy, before I become Jackie Chan? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Come on, Sandy, let's go pee. you come over here, or you can look cute on camera, getting your little peanut butter pretzel. Hmm? Yeah. Kind of smells like someone was burning a pile of skunks outside. Okay. Let's switch over to Jackie Chan. Yep. There we go. And then there we go. You know, this is going to be the first time and like basically since I reviewed the Analog Duo that I've really done much with it. There is no sound. Why is there no sound? Let me ponder the mysteries of this. Why is there no sound? I don't know. Probably because my AV receiver is annoying. Well, it might have been going through the stream, but it was not coming out over my speakers. Hopefully the scaling on there's a little bit cropped on the, since I was kind of set up for Master System, but it's not much. It's just like there's just like 8 pixels at the top that I see that y'all don't. So it's probably overscanned basically. So I think it will be fine. Oh man. Do I need to turn up the music here? It's a little quiet. The music in this game is so good. Do y'all need a little more volume? Do y'all need a little more volume? It's good. Whoa, Animal House, 37 months. Nice. Well, y'all want to hear this music. It's good. It's good. Yeah, I'm going to turn it up a little more on my speakers too. It's good. But yeah, oh yeah, there's murderous butterflies in this. I don't remember what it was. I don't remember what it was after finishing, but I did do a run of this some months back. And it wasn't the first time I had attempted it either. The first time this year... What? I've never knocked that tiger to the side like that before. That was weird. Man, I'm doing kind of bad. I need to kick my frog buddy and get some rice. But anyway, like I had done an M-Lig stream of this version. Some years back. And I got to the last or second to last level. Probably the last level. I've beaten the NES version, but this one is similar but different. It's different enough that it should be considered its own unfinished. Both, I would argue, equally great. Both worth playing. Similar, but is real good. Oh yes, and the bells, I need to keep an... That's one reason I raise up the volume. The bells do make like a ringing sound when you're near one, or when you're punching near one. I forget exactly how it works, but they go a long way toward. Oh yeah, if you get enough of these, you can get an extra Jackie. But it reveals your health first and your Hadokens, which are like a charge. And you can also like back out of the charge too. Like if you keep holding your sparkle shower that you have to charge, that you have to warm up, will eventually dissipate. Whoa. It's fine.
Super quote. I think I shot Ashley in the butt.
I knew she'd be fine if I shot her in the butt, though.
Come here. Come here.
I forget if there can be more than one bell per level. I mean, unlike Ninja Gaiden, the levels in this game are somewhat long. Not too long, but they are a little long. And divide into many varied sections. You know, I feel like... Okay, here we go. Where are you? are ya? Where are ya? Where is it? Where could it be? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Yeah. Yeah, this is TurboGrafx. I have the Japanese.
I want to know how you plan to keep yourself, your family, and me safe from turkey fryer fire.
Punch the fish. There is actually an American version, a rarity for TurboGrafx, I know. But I do have the Japanese version because it's cheaper. Aw, no extra jackies. I had kind of bad there. But yeah, I mean, there's not a lot of text in this game. So... So yeah, the Japanese version is totally fine. I mean, the Japanese version I don't think is cheap, but it's definitely cheaper. The NES version is not cheap. I mean, it was... I mean, when I got it, which is a good while ago, I mean, it was already like... $60, $90, something like that. Do I want to stay up high here? I want to say it's beneficial, or I never actually found out. Anything that leads to a minigame. I mean, the minigames are key. Oh, yes. Yes. The mini games, they are so important. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. I forgot how this one worked. Yeah. I think I got good at this one, but not anymore. Oh, no extra jackies. Oh well. I don't think I'd ever actually gotten to that bell before. Now, I've really only done 2 runs of this game before. One was many years ago. One was a few months ago. I actually had this game sitting in my analog pocket with the adapter for like a month. Because I was like, yeah, I might do that. And I did. I think I was doing it. I think I put it in there because I think me and my parents were maybe going to take a day or two trip up to Asheville, and then visiting Asheville seemed like maybe not the thing to do for a little bit. I was thinking about taking it with me, but I never got around to playing it in the pocket. Oh, there's a bell. Yeah, bell. I definitely tested it out when I popped this in. I just didn't really do a full run of it, but I tested it out, Mr. Do, and I thought, oh, perfect. That's the easiest minigame. There's a little strategy to it. Oh, we gonna get some extra jackies. Well, one anyway. Yeah, it's a very efficient way to kill mushrooms, dropping giant boulders on them. If you gotta get rid of some mushrooms, I can't think of a better way to do it. But anyway, I mean, don't forget, Mr. Do, I mean, part of the reason that they made a TurboGrafx adapter is because of, the Turbo Express. So some people might think of these as handheld games. It looked good to me. I mean, I was just playing it with like the sharp pixel mode, but I think you can use the like the Turbo Express view mode.
No! Don't go!
Oh, bye, Mike. Oopsie, oopsie. I remember there being a split path here, but I don't remember what's more desirable. But anyway, there are the view filters. I mean, you have them on the. I'm playing on the Duo here. Yeah. I think those are on the Pocket. Analog can have a habit of taking a long time, if ever, to implement some of their promised features, though. I believe those screen modes are on the Pocket, though. I think so. Whoa. So anyway, I thought it was pretty neat. I mean, it's not like as perfect of a fit for the screen as like Game Boy games and Game Gear games are, I would say, but it's pretty good. Was this the Gamera part, or is that might be the next level? Ooh, I think there's a bell around here. Oh, frog, give me... No, I wanted rice. I wanted rice. I thought you were my friend, frog. I thought you wanted Jackie Chan to live. Oh, frog! You could have given Jackie Chan rice. Yeah, so something I kind of forgot is there are no lives, only continues. forget when, or really the continues are kind of like lives, more so than continues, I would say. Even though it says game over, I would say in practice they're really more like lives, because like I've still got my my like blue orbs, which I forget. Like I think you get something. I think if you get 100. I feel like it's not.
Man. It's game over.
I feel like it's not a continue, even though that would make sense. And I think it's also really hard to get that many. This first boss is pretty easy. I shouldn't say that to jinx it, but like all that lighting, like that looks like it's something, but it's not. I mean, what else do you expect frogs to do than give you rice? Especially Jackie Chan. I mean, sometimes they give you sub attacks like that.
Super quote. Painer's popularity might be down to, it's just not very exciting.
I think I'm right. See, Frog, you should always give Jackie Chan rice. For some reason, it was probably the S sound at the start of that, but when I said "Sea Frog," Sandy's like, "Hmm? You are not Frog. You are not Frog. Stop looking at me like you are Frog. You do not give Jackie Chan rice. You have no claim to the title of Frog." Where is a bell? I want a bell. Now, see, Frog, you gave Jackie Chan rice when Jackie Chan didn't need rice. Sorry, Frog.
Oh no! It's heading for those people!
Jackie Chan is just expecting too much of you, Frog. How could Frog have predicted what Jackie Chan wanted? Jackie Chan's always asking for rice, and then Frog gives rice, and it's like, you know, how could... Oh, the bell. Oh, the bell's still there. Yes. Bells are the best. See, look, it says, "Welcome to Special Stage." In language I can read, so there's nothing wrong with this version. Oh, can we do it? Can we do it? Can we be perfect? Oh, no! I don't even know if I could have done that. Oh, if only I'd gotten perfect, we could have an extra Jackie. Wait, is Drum here?
Fire, metal, oil, and turkey are glorious when in harmony, but their power is unrelenting in careless hands.
Oh. Oh, I see. I mean, I know you're not here, but I mean, you are here. You are as here as anyone, other than me, who is the most here. I mean, you all are figments of my imagination, after all, right? But I thought this was. We all knew this, right? Oh, Bell. Oh! I feel like Jackie Chan was about to die, but then Jackie Chan got a bell. So Jackie Chan is alive. He might not have been about to die. I don't know. But I think he was hurt. Unfortunately, these mushrooms are going to go towards recovering Jackie Chan's health. More so than giving us extra Jackie Chans. Oh, we didn't get all the mushrooms. Oh man, we didn't even recover all our health. That's how much we were hurting. I think that bell saved my life though. Definitely did. They are the best. Wait, so you're not... You're gonna be in Baltimore all night? I have never had the bad luck that that you have had these recent days.
Damn it! Brad!
When it comes to flights.
Goodbye, Dr. Light. It's been miserable knowing you.
That's what Drum will say to Baltimore. Oh. My bell sense is tingling. Oh. Please go back, because I think I'm so sure there's a bell there. There's at least a frog! Rice, thank you. Maybe there's no bell up there. Sandy, if I heed your sit and stare and take you out, will you poop? I thought you were going to poop on time tonight. We have the best streams when you poop on time. Now, we're having a pretty good stream tonight. I mean, we're beating 2 games. So I wouldn't say that your lack of pooping has than a detriment. Oh, I knew there was a bell up here. I knew it. Yes. Oh, it's this one though. Did I get it? I might have got them all, but I'm not sure. Ho ho ho! Jackie Chan got punched in the face a few times, but that don't mean Jackie Chan's not perfect. Is this the second boss? I sort of remember this guy. Whoa. Yikes. Whew. Thank you for not killing Jackie Chan. Why don't y'all enjoy this rad music while I see if this dog will poop. Will this dog go poop? Stay tuned.
That friar took so much from me. Mostly arm hair.
It means that this damn thing doesn't work at all.
We have poop.
Well done, Battletoads! Yeah, we were kind of good, weren't we?
Sandy's current pooping treats are I call them tater chips. They're like, you know, roughly chips. Yeah, why don't you come over here and be cute for the camera, huh? Huh? Come up here. Yep. All right. Every time now in future streams that we don't know, you know, I've taken Sandy outside. We don't know if she's gonna poop or not. I want you to envision that music. All things are taters now. Yeah, so everything has changed since Drum and Lynn last visited the stream. Everything is taters.
Catch you fuckers at a bad time.
Even raids are now taters. Welcome, Retro Morgan and crew. What was the Retro Morgan crew up to tonight? Oh yeah, I guess tomorrow. Wait, is that right? I thought it's tomorrow's the 3rd, isn't it? Isn't the PlayStation anniversary the 4th? Would have preferred rice. Frog. Oh, how do these things do? Do I want to punch him? I don't know if punching is... This might be a bad idea. Go on, do it. Oh, okay. They just take 2 hits. Pufferfish. Not dangerous. Have I started my PS5 today? I did. For some reason, I had a package coming. Could have been many things, you know. I have packages coming. It's after Black Friday, you know. It turned out to be, this wasn't a Black Friday thing, but it was a physical copy of the PS5 version of Outer Wilds. I get those two confused. Like, my mail was delivered like normal, but it was just, for some reason, they just left the package at it said out for delivery, and then it was left at the post office annex. I don't know if that's a common thing. My town has a post office annex for some reason. It's like just like a separate post office that, like, you don't mail stuff from there, but like if your mail is held and you pick it up, that's where it is. These Kepler, I remember being some of the worst enemies. There's a bell. Oh, it's all going to go into health, though. But anyway, for some reason, they just left my package there instead of delivering it. Oh, got it. Got them mushrooms. Jackie Chan is perfect. The trick with that one, you actually want to be a little bit further from the target. Like, the further you are away from it when you punch it, the further it goes. Oh, hello. Well, hello. What do you want? Is it time to do a victory lap because you pooped? Huh? You feel good? You feel good? Yeah? Did you drink some water? I think you did. But yeah, I guess it's to help with congestion at the main post office. I mean, it's not like, I don't think it's that common, but it's not like our town here is like that big. I mean, it's like the biggest city in the county, but it's, you know, I don't know. I still think it's a little weird. But anyway, They had to go hunt down my package there. So anyway, the answer to have I turned on my PS5 today? Yes, I did, so I could install that copy of the Outer Wilds. However, I think I'm aware of like the PS1 boot up sound.
You wanna play Berserk? You're on.
But it didn't. Well, first of all, I think when I booted the system, I didn't have my TV or AV receiver on yet. So I'm not sure if I would have heard it or not. I usually put my PS5 like totally off though, instead of putting it to sleep. So maybe the update didn't download. Oh, Jackie Chan could use some rice. Any frogs want to give Jackie Chan some rice out here? Yeah. Thank you, frog. Good frog. Get out of here, Kappa. Oh no, Jackie Chan is dead. I don't know if I got the update. I didn't put my PS5 to sleep after finishing. Unfortunately, I hear that's going to only be a temporary thing. Frog, don't give me break dancing. Give me rice. That river animation is really good. Ugh. Oh, there's a bell up there. There's a bell. Get down. Ooh, we get to punch fish. Let's punch fish. Or kick fish. Oh, not perfect. That one seems really hard to get perfect. Probably use my Hadoukens at some point. And yes, I said Hadouken. Oh no, frog! Frog friend, you are trapped. Give me something. Yes. Ah, here we go. Frog boss. Maybe I should use a Hadouken. There we go. Thanks, frog friend. Okay, I remember things getting a little dicey here. I remember there being dragons. I remember I had a hard time deciding between running from dragons or killing dragons. I can't remember which ended up being more effective. I do think they can drop some good stuff. I want to say I even saw like a 1-up dropped by one once. They can also easily overwhelm you. Oh yes, these guys. I forget exactly how they behave. Oh, does only the dragon head? Maybe only the dragon head hurt you. Oh, can you ride the dragon? So much to the dragons. Oh yes, this girl. She's the boss. But she keeps running away from you at the start of the level. Okay, the little boulders don't hurt you. It's just flare. Frog friend Rice. Is it gonna start me at the boss? It's not gonna start me at the boss. Dang it. Price frog, come on. No rice frog? Come on. Whoa! Do not be breakdancing on me. Whew. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot she was a tiger. Oh, I've seen that video, Cloud. Perhaps Drum should look it up to give him some joy. Alright, so the blue pufferfish take one hit. I do remember a string of them coming at me. Debatable whether to avoid or try to successfully hit them all. I definitely did better in the previous level than I did last time I played this. One death was not so bad. Oops. Could really use a frog with some rice right now. Not pufferfish. Frog with rice. You hiding a bell down here, buddy? I feel like you could be. Oh crap.
Hold it!
Whoa! This is possible?
Try answer Discord.
Oh, well. You know I can't do stuff like that during a stream. Where's my phone anyway? Where is my phone? Oh, my phone's in my pocket. Oh, are you calling? Do we have a Baltimore? Hello, Baltimore. I don't hear Baltimore. Baltimore. Hello. Oh, hang on. I didn't have my Baltimore speakers on because I didn't expect to be talking to Baltimore tonight. Can I hear Baltimore now? I seem to still be unable to hear Baltimore.
This is Baltimore.
Hello. Baltimore, this is Jackie Chan. So what's the story? I feel like I caught very little of what was said in the chat. What tell us your tale of Baltimore and prior to Baltimore.
Okay, so the good news was like a month ago, my in-laws' 50th wedding anniversary was coming up. And they were like, hey, we're going to take everybody on a European river cruise. And it's all on us. And that was pretty awesome.
Yeah. Whoa! I got kicked by a demon foot. You have your audience is enraptured here. Keep talking.
Okay. Baltimore is very soft.
Is it? Windows, just decided that Baltimore needed to be on a different audio device this week.
I mean, that's fair.
We rarely talk to Baltimore after all.
Who would want to? All right. Sounds like I'm audible.
Yes. So this is your phone, I take it.
Yes.
So why don't you start from the beginning then? In-laws, European river cruise was awesome.
Okay. So this past week, or Saturday, was my in-laws' 50th wedding anniversary, and they decided that they were going to take
everybody,
the whole fam, on a European river cruise, and it was all on them. So that part was awesome. And the cruise itself was also awesome. Great time. Great boat, great crew, great food, lovely scenery.
Schnitzel. Was there schnitzel?
I actually didn't get to have schnitzel.
Oh.
I tried, but it was denied. But we can talk about the good part next week. Right now I'm in Baltimore. And let me tell you, this European river cruise did not go to Baltimore.
Yeah, I imagine not. Yeah, so funny enough, I believe you were in London last night. Is that correct?
Yeah.
I mean,
and this morning.
we on the Imlink stream, we actually had some people in London calling in. Of course, it was very late for them, but we had some Argonaut software people on the stream last night. It was kind of neat. I was like, oh, maybe you should. I didn't say maybe you should go entertain my friends, but I thought about it. Talk about the Super FX chip all night long.
But
London was also unexpected, and yet you ended up there twice this trip, right? Were you even going to make you weren't even going to make a connecting flight in London originally, right?
Originally, there was one connection in London.
Oh, okay.
So the original plan was to go from Charlotte to London to Switzerland, and that is where the boat started. And we were taking a cruise down the Rhine River, so we're going mostly through Germany, but we had a stop in France. We had a stop in Amsterdam, and several stops in Germany. And there was a stop in Kinderdijk, I think it was, in Holland.
Oh, okay.
The Netherlands. And all of that was lovely, like I said. But what actually happened is American Airways flew us to London.
American Airways or American Airlines?
I don't know.
I mean,
that's the last I ever heard of from them. We were supposed to take British Airways from London to Switzerland. But on the way to the airport in Charlotte, we found out that the flight to Switzerland was canceled. So we ended up staying the night in London. British Airways did not have any hotel rooms they could offer us, so we had to find our own place. But, you know, London was okay. I had some Indian cuisine there that was very good. Lynn got to load up on her favorite UK chocolates. Whatever, that was fine. And then coming home, we were gonna go. The ship ended in Amsterdam, and we were going to fly to London again, and then back to Charlotte.
But
God, I'm trying to think what all happened now.
Also, am I to understand that you haven't had clean clothes for 2 days?
Yes.
Lovely.
We'll get there. Charlotte does have a direct flight to London, and in theory, London has a direct flight to Charlotte.
But
what exactly happened now? Okay, so from Amsterdam to London was our first flight, and when we got on that, and it sat at the gate waiting for us to board, like it arrived late, like a half hour late, and then it loaded late, and then once we were all on it, they were like, "Hey, all your luggage is stowed on the plane, but the weight doesn't match. So we gotta talk to some people and get a paper to make sure the weight matches."
oh my gosh, there was some stuff like that when I went to Long Island, where like they were like, "Hey, we gotta get some luggage numbers." And it was like right after like there was. Not the one that wrecked North Carolina, but like another big hurricane a month or two before that. And they were like everyone was like, no one actually believed that was the reason that that they kept delaying us. Like we were like, yeah, they're just making crap up. Maybe that is a legitimate thing. I don't know, but
I don't know.
We had a little bit of problems, but nothing like that, like you have had apparently.
So anyway, we finally take off. We finally get to London, and like the flight to Charlotte, it's already gone. Like we got off the plane, and there was someone holding a sign that just said Charlotte.
Not here.
And we was like, okay, what's up with Charlotte? And he's like, there is no Charlotte, not anymore.
Not for you.
So then we're like, okay, what's the next flight? And they were like, tomorrow. And this time, this is still British Airways. I want to be clear that I hate British Airways even more than Baltimore. So this time they did have a hotel voucher they could give us. And they sent us to the hotel, and they gave us some food vouchers. Because, you know, when you miss your flight and it's not your fault, the airline is supposed to, like, provide you accommodations and everything to make up for it. So they gave us hotel rooms and some meal vouchers. And we were like, okay, can we have our luggage with all our clothes and stuff in it? And they were like, no.
That isn't Charlotte.
I don't think the luggage could have made it to Charlotte, but they just wouldn't give it to us.
What?
Like the Charlotte plane was already gone when we landed, but they still wouldn't give us our luggage.
Well, don't you have to normally recheck your luggage when you land in another country?
I don't know.
Do you not have the ability to, through an app or website, the ability to like track where is my luggage?
That would be news to me. Like I said, I don't know anything about international travel, and neither does British Airlines.
I mean, British Airlines thinks Baltimore is international travel, apparently.
Yeah.
So did you have good food with your meal voucher?
No, because we thought that the meal voucher was for the hotel, but the meal voucher was for the airport.
Oh.
And it was only good for the day they gave it to us. So they expected us to stop at the airport before we left and eat all our meals and then go to the hotel. But no one told us that. Oh yeah, we also thought the voucher was for the toiletries that they wouldn't give us back because they wouldn't give us our luggage. And there's a little shop in the hotel that sells toiletries. But no, all the vouchers were for the airport. So we couldn't use any of them. And we tried the next day to be like, okay, this was a big snafu. Can we use these vouchers today instead? And they were just like, no.
Sorry, mate.
So we bought some, I don't know, $15 toothpaste and toothbrushes and
Did it taste
such
British?
from the hotel traveler shop thing. Ugh. Oh, so okay. Then this morning, we were going to go to our flight. God, what happened today, Lynn?
Did you get sleep? I got a bell.
A little. There's some.
As they say on your world,
Whoa!
thanks a loticus.
Mr. Dew has tried to make up for your troubles here.
No, thank you, Mr. Dew. That's right. The flight wasn't until 3:30 p.m. And the plan for the flight was to go to the nearest way they could get us to Charlotte was fly to Baltimore, and that's like a 9-hour flight or something. And
Wait,
then
London to Baltimore is 9 hours?
something like that. It was a long flight.
That does not sound right at all to me.
Well, this is British Airlines we're talking about.
I feel like that should be 7 tops.
It was at least 8.
That I don't understand.
So sent us to Baltimore, still with no luggage that we know are aware of. And there's an hour and a half gap and then a flight to Charlotte.
But
the flight to Baltimore was delayed.
well, because it doesn't take 8 hours to go from London to Baltimore. I have a hard time believing that based on the 8 hours it takes to go from Charlotte to Frankfurt.
So the flight took off a little late, and then when we're getting close to landing, the pilot comes on, the captain, and he's like, "Hey, I know we got some people trying to get to Charlotte tonight. It's gonna be tight. We got some people at the terminal who know you're coming." So at that point, I still believe the British Airways, whatever, might be trying to help us. Weird thing about checking in that morning for the flight. Usually, if you have a flight and a connection, when you check in, you get the boarding passes for both legs of the journey, right?
Yeah. By far the easiest thing to do these days is to use the app and just have the boarding passes on your phone. I mean, I
Well, now
usually
you
just
know.
like download it for whatever airline I'm using and then just like delete it after the trip.
I mean, I just use the website and that works fine. It just throws a PDF at you.
Mm.
But when we checked in this morning, it gave us the boarding pass for the flight to Baltimore. But the Baltimore to Charlotte flight, it was just like, nah, you're going to have to get that when you land in Baltimore.
Oh. So did they not actually know you were checked in for the flight to Charlotte?
Well, we'll get to that. So we're landing in Baltimore late, and we have to find where to get our new boarding passes, hopefully without going back through security. And we have to go through customs on the way out of the plane. So we're like, oh shit, this is going to be real tight.
Mm-hmm.
So, and we're like, you know, we're spread out throughout the plane. So the plan that was devised was to send me forward as a scout to like try to rush through everything quick and like get to the gate to see if I could get them to hold it for everyone to get through. So I managed to like, soon as the plane was basically stopped, I like zoomed down the aisle, waiting right by the door for them to connect it to the terminal. And they do that, and the door opens, and there are two police officers standing on the other side of the door.
Oh no.
And there's a few airline people with them. And they start talking to the crew on board. And there's a man on board that these police officers want.
Oh no. Oh gosh. Oh no. Wow. Okay.
It turns out they're from customs, and I still don't know
What's
this
going
was
on
about.
in this town?
But they like huddled up and were, like it sounded like they knew the guy was on the plane, but they didn't know where on the plane he was. And then they like shunt me back with the other plebs in not first class.
Were you in first class?
No, not my fellow plebs in not first class.
Oh, fellow plebs.
And they, for some reason, they don't know where the guy they don't know where the guy is on the plane, but they decide to go ahead and let first class people off.
Oh, okay.
Because I guess no one in first class could possibly be a criminal.
No. Impossible. Inconceivable.
So they all slowly file out of the plane, and my plan to hurry off the plane is completely in tatters now. And just as they're like, a few of the other Charlotte people are starting to like beg, like, could you please let us through? And right when they're about to start to really grovel, the dude they're looking for is just like, hey, I'm here.
How long did that take?
I don't know. However long it took the first class people to get off, like a few minutes maybe. But he wasn't in first class though. He was with the plebs.
Did he know that there was going to be police officers looking for him when he landed?
I mean, he didn't look surprised or nervous, and like they didn't like arrest him or anything. They just casually walked off together like they were old pals or something. So anyway, we didn't even get through customs before the other plane was gone. But the really weird part is, as soon as I got off the plane,
The really weird part wasn't that there was a man on the plane wanted by the police.
Okay, well that was also really weird. But also, as soon as I got off the plane, or as soon as I could turn on data again, I tried to pull up the website to see if I could check in and get the boarding pass that way. And it started giving me, instead of the flight that was leaving in the next hour, it was giving me a flight for tomorrow morning.
Mm.
And that's before we even got off the plane.
But why would it do that if there was still a chance?
Exactly. This is why I think British Airways fucked us. Because they wouldn't let me get the second boarding pass even this morning. How would they know we wouldn't make it this morning? They set us up to fail. They knew we would never make it. They were just like, let's send these fuckers to Baltimore.
They're like that you know, 8 hours from London to Baltimore. They're like part of some sort of like drug ring, like dropping off
another airline or just stay home, which is what I would have done. Screw British Airways. I fart in your general direction.
they're like dropping off drugs in Greenland, like mid-flight or something. Like, yeah, 8 hours, right?
Oh man!
So do you? How confident are you you're getting on a plane tomorrow?
Like, I don't know, 40%.
When are you supposed to be on a plane tomorrow?
6 a.m. Which means I gotta get up at like 4 a.m. to take the shuttle bus.
Yeah, but you're also like 5 to 6 hours ahead in theory right now. Right? Like body clock
in theory.
wise.
Time kind of lost meaning a few days ago. Oh, this doesn't have anything to do with Baltimore, but also gotta tell you about this crazy lady on the plane.
Which plane?
The one to Baltimore. Maybe she's from Baltimore and that's why she was crazy. I don't know. So we were all, you know, getting situated for the long flight. Everyone pretty much seated. All the check-in bags were in the overhead compartment kind of things. Getting ready to take off soon. And Lynn decides that she doesn't want her big, bulky winter coat all flight. And a flight attendant passes by who kind of looks like Harry Potter. He's like Harry Potter's brother.
Okay. Was he British?
I assume. I'm not sure. He looked very British. And she's like, "Hey, sir, could you stow this in an overhead compartment for me?" And he's like, "Sure, I'd be happy to." And so he like checks a couple of overhead compartments, and then he opens one of those little half-sized ones where they can't fit a full-size one. You know what I'm talking about?
I didn't know there were half-size overhead compartments. I thought they were all the same, except for first class.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter. It was just he opens an overhead compartment, and there's room in there, and he starts to put her coat in there, and this lady stands up behind him, and he's like, "Sir, that's my stuff in that compartment. I don't want that code in there. Like, it is her own private overhead compartment.
Like, was she British or what?
I don't think so. I think she was from Baltimore.
Oh, okay. So she was afraid of them non-Baltimore cooties.
And this poor Harry Potter brother, he turns around and like just looks at her, doesn't say a thing, and I feel like his brain is breaking on how stupid of a complaint this is. And he just doesn't know what to say to her.
Wow.
And like after a really long moment, he's like, "Ma'am, if you don't want her coat in there, then you can take your stuff and set it in your lap."
Wow. Wow.
I don't quite remember the rest of the interaction, but I do remember her like sitting down and be like, "I just can't believe this. There used to be a lot more courtesy than this in the world."
Courtesy. Right. Maybe she just means a lot more people were willing to put up with her crap than there are now.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure I'm not remembering everything, Lynn, but it was crazy.
Oh boy. Well, you know, memories for life, right?
Oh, this we're getting dangerously close to what was supposed to be 2 days of travel being almost half of the trip.
Well, and this is to say nothing of you kind of missed a day on the front end.
Oh yeah. The layover in London means we lost the first day of the cruise, and they flew us to Switzerland, and then the cruise company had a van waiting, and this dude drove like 100 miles an hour to catch up with the cruise ship at its first docking point.
So, like, most of your trip has been like layover and canceled flight garbage.
Yeah.
Now, is the flight tomorrow British Airways? Is everything British Airways?
I think it is British Airways. I don't know why a flight from Baltimore to Charlotte would be British Airways, but
I mean, you see, you know, Canadian Airlines and all that kind of stuff operate out of all kinds of airports.
No, Lynn, the cruise people were wonderful. Like, British Airways fucking sucks. There's like every single part of our air travel that was supposed to be 2 flights in a day, it turned into 1 flight that day.
You have not taken 2 flights in a day.
Yeah, it is verboten. Ooh.
So, you expect to get back home in time for me to not have to visit the cats again, I guess. In theory.
In theory, you should not have to feed the cats yet again.
I think Sam's water is fine. It hadn't gone down as much as I expected the previous day, and I didn't add to the bottle, I just added to the...
Take that!
Fuck British Airways.
I forgot Lynn could add text to that.
Well, yeah, that's a good point, Lynn. Not only was it one flight instead of 2 per day, but they added an extra flight by sending us to fucking Baltimore.
Frog, why don't you give me rice? Okay, that dragon I don't understand. That pattern of his attack seems horrifying.
Anyway, that's why Holiday Hijinks has been delayed in favor of more turkey time.
Yes. I did have the Christmas pre-stream on, though.
Oh, look at this. Oh, that is so stupid.
It was so stupid, Safi. Oh, speaking of holiday hijinks and Britain, I know the Brits are probably in bed by now, but on the flight to Baltimore, they had a meal service, and they gave us a Christmas dinner.
Oh.
And it was what you would expect with a mildly British twist on it. It was like a turkey dinner with potatoes and Brussels sprouts and stuff. And it was pretty good for an airplane meal. But on the side, there was just a cup of what looked, smelled, and tasted like salsa.
Okay.
And it had like a dollop of goat cheese in it or something.
Okay.
And I just could not figure out how that fit into the rest of the meal.
Well.
The English put salsa on turkey? What is going on? I don't imagine Scoot is still around, but I would really like to know.
You know, speaking of, I told Drum this, but I feel I should share with the chat. I was at KFC yesterday. There was this table of 2 old couples behind me. And one of the, you know, this just imagine like the most stereotypical old man country voice going, you know, and I didn't quite catch the whole phrasing of it all because there was definitely some, you know, just general old man in there, you know. But he was like, well, you know, when I was a kid, I was scared to death of Santa Claus. You know, I don't know why. Why has he got that red coat? You know, I was like, he's not gonna get me tonight. And I wish I could capture that for holiday hijinks somehow. It's like scary grandpa from Silent Night, Deadly Night in the Flesh.
Oh, man.
I mean, to be fair, Lena, I bet if you search for other airlines, the first probably is customer service. You know, I would say more often than not, people have poor flight experiences, poor experiences with airways. Okay, you definitely want to save your Hadoukens for there. And yes, I said Hadouken.
I'll allow it.
So you had to deal with all that, and you didn't even get a single core blimey out of those folks, did you?
I didn't. That's true.
Another dragon? You got to be joking. Oh my gosh.
The most British thing that happened to me was at one point I almost bumped into a guy accidentally, and I was like, "Oh, pardon me," and he was like, "What did he say?" He was like, "No problem, my good man."
Do he have a monocle on? Hey, look! Oh, it's old man friend. Where you going, old man friend? I want to ride away with you, old man friend. Whoa! Hello. Oh. Oh, no. That might have been my last continue. Oh, it was! Oh, it was. Oh, I was mashing start, but it took me back to the beginning.
We do have our luggage now. I'm still not entirely sure what all was going on with that, but some hero of a man brought out our luggage while we were waiting for the shuttle to the hotel.
Wait, what about your luggage? You know where your luggage is?
Well, we have our luggage.
So you have clean clothes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that's something. So I'm assuming this is more than just you and Lynn. Like, this is Lynn's parents are tied up in all this, and anyone else from your entourage?
No, the other entourage split ways well before Baltimore, thankfully for them. But yeah, I have to get up in 4 hours?
Oh, that sounds lovely.
Probably less than 4 hours. I don't know. Maybe a little less than 4 hours. So I should probably take a shower.
Yeah, well,
and put on some clean clothes for the first time in days.
Well, this game is too long for another run, so I am done tonight. But I did beat 2 ninja games that were short and mostly easy. So
I heard.
Yeah. Alrighty. Well, good luck tomorrow getting back to your cats.
Am I right in saying that it's supposed to be snowing there, like nowish?
What?
That's what the forecast said last time I checked. So our plane will probably get diverted to Florida or something.
Well, it's my phone says 40% chance of snow at midnight, and then it's not really showing Anything? Let me look outside. It is not snowing, it's just very cold.
Okay. Alright, well, good night.
Good night.
Backloggery.
Do you want to do magic or do I need to do it?
I could do magic.
And make it feel like old times before Baltimore, you know?
Well, I got bad news for Baltimore. The bad end.
Wait, but I beat 2 games.
Please continue.